Chat. Hello? I'm prepared. I'm prepared. Hi. Hi. Oh, goodness. How's everybody doing? Sunday. Sunday. Wasn't sure I was going to be here, yet here I am. Here I am. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Um, we've got some baby spoops. We've got some caffeine and some baby spoops. Sorry, it's going to bother me. Ah. How's everybody's week? How's everybody doing? I had a quick but full week. I had some stuff. My mom was here. I had a training to do, and then I had a day off, and then I went back to work Wednesday, and then the boy's been here, so it has been a quick week, but also I'm hoping next week is a quick week because the Veil Guard drops on Thursday, so buckle up. Buckle up. I do not want spoilers, so there's going to be a lot of streams, and I'm assuming I'm just going to want to play and play and play. So there's going to be a lot of streams. I have prepared. I have protein shakes for dinner, so I can come home and feed the dogs and just go straight into Dragon Age. Oh, there's some nice light in here today. My goodness, I'm getting some sunlight. There's a window right there in case y'all don't know. Sir, where you going? Hey, he wants nothing to do with me. He's had enough. He's had enough. My hair be looking fucking fabulous. Of course, I've got nowhere to go today and nothing to do, so of course my hair be looking good. But hope everybody had a good week. It was a nice relaxing week for me. I'm so glad that that I got some time with my mom. So she'll be back here on her way back. She'll probably spend a night. She won't spend a couple days like she did on the way through, so that's fine with me. Lots coming up in my life. She'll be back. The boy's about to be gone until after Thanksgiving when he leaves this time, so probably between that and Dragon Age, there'll be many streams. I have my first event for work coming up. That I'm throwing a dinner and an informational outreach and meeting, so it's going to be interesting, that is for sure. So I've got that coming up the beginning of the month. Dragon Age. There's not going to be a lot of sleep for me next week and the week after. And then hopefully things slow down a little bit until Thanksgiving. I'm a government employee, so but I'm a state government employee as opposed to a federal, so the state dictates our holidays, so I will have Black Friday off. I did at my old job. Well, I say I did at my old job if I wasn't working. I worked Black Friday a couple years at my old job, and I decided never again because even though the company had been in business from the 70s and always taken Black Friday off, people forget. People act like they don't know. They act like it's a normal business day. And everybody wants to call day of and be like, my bill's due today. I need to pay it. Okay, well, I should have thought about that before now. The billing people aren't here. Well, can I leave them a message? Am I going to get charged a late fee? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you should have been more prepared with your life, but here we are. So, anyway, yeah. So, I'll have that off. So, I'll have a nice 4-day weekend. But I don't know. It depends on what the boy does, what streams look like then. So, I'm happy for that. But, yeah. Other than that, I don't have too much going on here. Oh, I got an itch. I need a back scratcher. Back scratcher. Scratcher. But anyway, so here we are. I'm just doing laundry today, so I figured I would chill with you. Hopefully we can get through this. I think a normal playthrough is like 4 to 6 hours, so we'll see. I set it up to capture right. I don't know. Okay. I don't know if this has controller support. Yeah. Oh, I know what I did. I didn't shrink the window to see chat like I normally do. Let me get my phone set up. Yeah. I'll leave that there. Also, I don't know if the game will stay.
Dear reader.
Hopefully that audio is good. That's what I'm concerned about.
Allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature.
This feels very, What Remains of Edith Finch at the beginning.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
Huh. I wonder if that means that depending on the choices you make, like, say, like, Little Misfortune, if that dictates, your outcome.
It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
Thank you. I'm glad somebody finally notices that I am very special.
Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1.
This is so cute, though.
Normal isn't what it used to be.
Yeah. Hard agree.
This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Where are your parents?
His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Wow, the art in this game is fucking beautiful. Oh no. Straight to the fucking fields. Hi, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. It's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Fuck, chat, I'm already gonna cry. Me too. Hey, Luca! I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Kind of came in hard with the bully vibes at first, so I was worried about that.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Yeah, it seems like it. Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered. And after I checked the pond. And climbed up to the treehouse. Then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears swelling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Real observant friend, you dumb fuck. Oh yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were gonna keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Fuck, what in the Disney fuck is this? What the hell? We are not even 5 minutes into this game and mom and dad are both dead? What in the Disney fuck? She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. No, you didn't, you motherfucker. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. Think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Oh my god. Chat, this is the rest of stream. Especially if they come back. I got an achievement for that. Find a charm. Tickle.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
The rest of... No, they come back, chat. I want them all gone. Okay. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. Because you're a self-centered narcissist. Luca, what a fucking mood. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. Just totally not amused. Found out the perfect way to start summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the
Look
side
at you. You are
suspiciously.
so precious.
Hello, good morning. Woo, 44 months. Holy shit, almost 4 years. Ooh. Hi, how are you doing this morning, Mags? Rollo looked suspiciously to the side. Not here. They might be watching. What in the fuck? Who is they? They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Oh my god. This fucking cat. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran, then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. It's all the same to you. I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. Gran's probably the best. 35 minutes. Going to the game store flea market. Hey, I'm so proud of you. I am so proud of you for going and doing that. I know you're out of room and that's why you did it, but I'm still proud of you. You could just try to find room elsewhere or hoard. I don't do well with new people. Move. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rollo.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude.
They're so heavy. Jeez. You take it. Sounds like you were loading a body, not a bunch of games.
Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Yes.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Uh-huh.
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric. One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
I love this. Living my best chair life. I love how he just slides out of the chair.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation. Just some dusty knickknacks. Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet. Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Yes, it's a very nice voice. Been very soothing. We had some Disney level parent sadness to start with, but
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air. Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Hello, Grumpy Sir.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Okay. Oh, well, that's very sweet. Sharing is nice. It's very cute so far.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
I love the art style. The narration is great.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Ah, the junk drawer. Ah, the junk drawer.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
Okay, Gran's got a little bit of OCD.
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Step forth, dear reader. A sturdy old wheelbarrow. Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Gran's a witch. I love that we're a deer, and Gran is like an old gypsy witch deer. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang out with Rolo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We're just gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. Hey. We stick to what we're good at. Make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
What an interesting concept for a game.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Mm.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Hmm.
We're just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide.
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally
Hmm.
using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess. Rolo bet some other kids we could beat at them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Or your boys are done playing a game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
I'm gonna go back and chill. We're gonna chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. The best lies are built on truth. Easy.
That's neat. Oh, and Luca? You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Get into trouble with Rolo. I'm gonna be obsessed with finding all the charms now. Hmm. Okay, so you just stand there. Come on, come on! Woo! Dang it, Rolo!
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary. The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
So, me. Got it. You know the drill. We'll let everyone discover our secret path. The secret path that's marked with a fucking sign.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer
Sharper
company that
Valentine.
Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Can I push him off the ladder? Sorry, Mr. Young Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... Mayor Velt.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Up the good work. Must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? Nothing. Keep at it. Right. What can the mayor of Pekin Pines do for you today? Oh. Just saying hi, I guess. Huh. Well. Good day to you too, yes, Mr. Young Van Horn. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, The town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there's nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Lika, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now. The left side's a little low. Fucking demanding. And lean against the bridge. Okay. Hey, Mr. Sinclair?
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was. A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
You, Mr. Sinclair! Wow, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you move your chair just a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Zzz. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. Sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound ya. Yep. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but. Be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. Oh, got some nice little fucking bullies, it seems. Little assholes. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. We're going to be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's just about the new fountains and phone booths. We're going to change the world. It all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get to. Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. We're going to change this town. We need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. So, what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not hard, is it? Oh, okay. We're going already. Question 2. What's something you love about Beacon Pines? I never really thought about it before. Perfect. The only place I've lived. See? That wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. You're literally writing everything down. Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. Save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Alright, Rollo's waiting at the treehouse. Fucking weird. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Kind of defeats the purpose if we make a sign, doesn't it? Hey, Jetson. Is the lion playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. You don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Hmm.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring? Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist a nice... Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Hmm. What a weird thing for a bait.
Luca gently baited. Good for skimming the surface.
Mm-hmm. I'll be switched. Sure old rubber ducky. Just, just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. Told you it'd turn up. Is it? Apparently I'm missing something. Okay. Apparently I didn't get whatever needed to be fished up, I would assume.
The boys had a good thing going.
Did they?
As long as they kept old Jeff happy.
Gee off.
They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse. After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Hmm. Kick it.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static.
Oof.
Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Of course he does. Hey, what's top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. This place has been empty since the fowl harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers? My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? The fuck? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around the decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend my first day of summer. Let's go!
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Bull!
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
I'll make sure there's nothing else. Wow. Just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, it's a dusty old warehouse. It's no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean. Holden Wilder
The beacon,
local
beacon.
paper of record. The beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? Just wondering if you heard any news about... News? The beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The wind's a chain or a blowin'. And the change is a dangerous animal.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
That's me. The two wandered down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh! This is getting good. Piper? Hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning? Correct! And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for successful and fulfilling career later in life. Hey, Zeryl. Hi, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi Zero would like you to. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Can I go this way? I can go this way. Wow. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. Doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know? When the town was founded, there was only 7 citizens, and they all worked for a mining company. There was only one dirt road leading to town. And there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. Still pretty cold out. And I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver's not at his grocery stand? He's preparing for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. I want it to explode. Hey, play the watermelon bongo. Luca, just the fellow I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Right. Rendezvous with Roxy.
Rolo sister?
This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my black-headed brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, no, not really. Can't say I have. Can't or won't. Roxy, would I lie to you? But wait up, I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. One of her places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that thing with your body? Wait, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. She's right around that corner, isn't she? Don't mind me over here just lurking at uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? Can't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. So couldn't help but notice your morning chores were unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. Sick and tired of digging up carrots. Well, we all gotta pick up the slack since foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank's atomic shrink array. All the more reason to keep digging. It's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Hi. Hi, sir. Hi, sir. Thank you. Thank you for kisses. You're so cute. You're so cute. Hi, cute boy. Hi, cute boy. You having a good time? Are you having a good time? Are you having a good day? You are the cutest patootus. Do you know that? Big yawn. Pant. Thank you. You come to give chat panting ASMR? Quiet panting ASMR? I love you. Do you know that you're a cutie patootie? Hi, thank you. Or I haul you home myself.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Oh boy.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. Sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let us leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. Switching drinks around. My caffeine is empty. Whoa. That's great and all, but Rollo, we have problems. That's great and all, but Rollo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. Paul always says tomorrow's work is best left yesterday. March, you big oaf. Ah, rats. Expect a full report about Valentine's Place. Full report? So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Hey, Sullivan. Apologies, no time for chit-chat.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hi, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelf fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but actually I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of our lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. Just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
Thomas Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. Real fine woman. I gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Fucking creep.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. You're gonna weep going into the weep wood. Just be careful where you step. No bug crunching, got it. Probably should go investigate the warehouse instead of running around here.
Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
Oh, I guess the warehouse is this way?
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. This way?
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Oh, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was here?
Often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
Definitely not touching that thing.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off.
Hmm.
2 bulbs remained. Luca knew that if he gave one more to go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Yay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There's only one way to find out.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. He has no problem poking around in there.
The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods. The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
And that's what's killing the land. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The
Footsteps?
sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Shit. What a weird charm.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light. This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take.
Gotta go now. Try not to die too often. Okay, Mags.
Will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Have fun. Good luck with your games, Mags. Make a break for it. What have you done? That little shit just kicked me. Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come back here eventually. Sorry. Sorry about that. Rolo can get a bit overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Kind of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That's truly a shame. Grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. How's that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. Make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. She's settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. A fucking men, kid. Solomon.
Trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember the past. Remember our family's great past. Of course. What a dick. Boy's got too much of his father in him. What the fuck? I win. Little help? I am the champion! Were we racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here? Seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I'd take advice from second place. Has the sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around the electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Dumbass. Why'd you do that? Always says I could figure out a plan once you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. It looks old. Whoa, you're a genius. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? Yeah, definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. I wouldn't say 2, but it's bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? Bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice. Won't budge. Oh well. Dumpster's new, right? Bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Fucking weird. You sure that isn't hazardous waste? Help me get in. Rollo. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? Let's see. Squishy bag of squish. Wow. Good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold two phones. Check out these bad boys. Are those walkie-talkies? Hello, Uber. Oh my goodness, what just happened? That went away. How are you? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank Atomic, do you read me? It's Hank Atomic ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? I'm glad. Hopefully no more addicts. Getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way, dear! What was that? Someone's coming to give you your hand. Try, my hands are covered in squish. Scoot over, I'm coming in. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back, get down. It's a body.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
God, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what the separate run-of-the-mill detective from Ace Detectives? A ridiculous hat. When the chips are down, Ace Detective dig deeper for clues.
Felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
Snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just a one name tag and a bag full of something else. It's a body. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude. Not holding your hand. Quit messing around. Whose other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ha! Gonna see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. You hear me yell, run. You don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start the summer. That's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Here's a good time. I need to go check the laundry. So I'm just gonna I'm not even gonna throw up the BRB screen. I'm just gonna go check the laundry and I'll be right back in a second. So hold on, chat. Okay. All right. Washing the bedding, so.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
Why is that?
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Just finished jarring a mess of jams last night. So that I knew you'd deliver into town today. Okay. What you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. You sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Rand's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Hi, Grumpy, sir. Oh, okay. Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Oh, and Luca? You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. Born in a barn. Oh, that was strange. I got an achievement for that, by the way. She didn't yell at me about the water, but... Get all these.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
They're coming from upstairs? Hello? Anyone there? Bet it's a closet. Nope. Oh, the walkie-talkie. Hello? Bro, is that you? Over? Strange. Oh, hey, Roxy. About accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? Oh, we were playing around in Weep Woods, and then it was late, and we went home. Weepwood, if he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything else he said?
Felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You stay out of trouble. Go see if he's lied in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rolo? Where are you? My grand said stay home. Wait here until he gets back. Lean. Just lean. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. Not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. Could have fooled me. Hey, it's no problemo. Your thoughts? Yeah, I'm getting that impression. Part of something special. All starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
Telling me, look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Guy, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. Roxy said she'll be here, then she'll be here. Don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing. I'm waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal Tinder. She's got a point. Parents won't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? Check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to you to check the Weeping Woods. Shift doesn't end for a couple hours. Spend time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check the Deep Woods. We'll be back to pick up the posters later. Ooh, excuse me. I think my dad has some apple Weepwood. Swing by the house and grab it before we head out. Last Chance Diner. What's this about a missing child? I must stress the situation's completely under control. This seems terrible. Sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I'm certain. Focus on settling in. Trust my sister supplied you with sustainable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. She's telling our daughter Beck that. Now where'd she run off to? Up at Dawn newsstand. Hey Dawn. Yawn. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. Wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? Reports on increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights, typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. Valentine family is always suspicious. Running a harvest certainly has its resources. Any idea where Rollo could be? Best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where'd you see him last? We were in the Weep Woods. Right by Valentine's Fertilizer. I'll check Weep books when my shift ends. Do my best to work at night. Can't get over there. Guess Mr. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Hey, son. History Museum. Laughable, really. Happen to see Rollo in there? No, just a shadow of a family. Clinging to a town, clinging to the past. Feel free to check out for yourself. Don't expect to have your mind blown. Hey, Griffin. Has Rollo been by? Haven't seen him all day. Sure he'll show up safe and sound. When he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him on the house. He'll like that. Check the museum.
Beacon Pines is a great town.
Do we?
What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Riverfront Fund.
You don't say. That was unhelpful. The problem with learning how to make sour gushers is I know how to make them and I can make them whenever I feel like it, so. Been waiting. Eating way too many.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing. There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally sunny seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Nice.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oop. Are you really? Patrick C. Montesquieu? One of the greatest actors of times.
Phosphorescence.
Ugh. More like my complete loss of interest.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular biology and the chemistry of mitosis.
Boring. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on the days when new issues drop. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics. Most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Nerd, poke around the library. I get an achievement for that, guys.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
He was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Ahem. Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Dunno, just started it.
Gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bees species actually live in underground tunnels? Or there are two queens in a hive. They will fight to death for supremacy. Interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I'll see him, you'll be the first to know. What sort of monster puts candies behind locked door? Oh, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn? You're new here? Yep, not by choice.
Family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
Looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So it's the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yeah, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave you to find this friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. Settles it. Person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. Suppose I could use some help. Try and keep up. Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. My eyes on the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. Never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's colder than normal? I don't see what that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the Beatles. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm not a beatologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. Oh, I didn't mean to come back here.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Got nothing here, at least not yet anyway. Gotta check all the things. Dang, they boarded up the way in.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what this stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. What does science suggest? Poke it with a stick!
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
And then died. What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Mm-hmm. I knew that fertilizer was bad.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Oh, yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yep. Don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Aw, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Trish. Yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive it this once, just on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. But look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Iggy's a dick.
Took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the... tickles? Strange. Tickles?
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, want to see something cool? Yep. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the Tish? Is she tickling you? Yep. Hey up! Hey up!
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Hey up, hey up, hey up!
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
What a little dick. Wow, what a little creep. Beck, I think you got a new little ooze in your hair.
Shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? Spence, what are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding
Rollo was his primary concern. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? Why did a kid with gray hair just run past in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? Just helping looking for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
A torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
We just weren't playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating the lights at the old Valentine warehouse. Someone was there in a strange suit. We hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. So we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. Now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
Not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. It's too dangerous for a kid. Can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
Go back to the little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
Did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Pushes Roxy in the pub.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fellow like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. Just checking because I thought I heard it ring. Dang thing never does, of course. Never seen anyone use it, really. Whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows these woods well. Got lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boys ain't accept this whole town word sick. Antics. Now Rollo explains little pranks. Think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank. He didn't get lost. Someone took it. I know him. How would you know that? Unless... Lucas, there's something that you know.
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell your folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was shame.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? First, we were just looking around. Someone in a stained yellow suit and came dumped something on us. We got scared and ran. It's the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go sulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
You Van Horns can't just help yourself, can you? So close to being done with this.
Firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
Latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit. I'm dead again.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else. Well, time to bust out the strange.
Right, Luca, looks like you need a mud bath. What's wrong with the new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello, are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos tracks impalpable, eh, Dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ag! Oop.
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Dick, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I don't feel so good. Eh. I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yep. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
Person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. Take the words out of my mouth. Oh there, little buddies. You startled me. Dickens are you up to in this part of town? Help looking for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Safe and sound a bit ago. Really? Where is he? Funny, really. He's got a little turnaround in the woods. Disorienting, you know? Starting to get the impression. Rollo's at his house getting some well-deserved rest now. That's a relief. Scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on back. Can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Reminds me. Look at your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She's worried sick. She marched straight home. I guess. Bet your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. You can talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Glanced toward Luca.
Guess all's well that ends well. Introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4.
Chapter 4?
Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran's dead. Well, unless Gran's upstairs, we're in trouble. Gran, Roxy came over. She was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Gran's dead in the closet. Turns out Rollo's safe and sound. At home.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
But Gran's not back yet. A good thing. Do but sleep now, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. Why don't you grab me some nice bait? Sure thing, Dad. Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. We're fishing with bees? Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one. Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad? I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply. Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie. Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca. Rollo, is that you? Luca. There? Oh, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen. I don't know how long the signal will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What, the man in the hazmat suit? It was buh that took me to some sort of I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you sure you're okay? Kinda. Something. For now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. No, da-da-da-da. Trust da-da-da-da. He's da-da-da-da.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are
He
you?
held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. Barely hear you.
His voice began to fade.
Losing signal. How much time? Mission control. You need to the treehouse. To the treehouse.
The signal died for good.
The antenna. I'm gonna use the antenna in the treehouse to get better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse. Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Do we all understand our roles? You can count on me. Still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while the danger persists. Here, just keep your wits about you.
Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. Just wish we had made a deal. Just wish we could have made a deal with the heiress, Valentine. Her resources would have come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. Shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
Three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Ran. Are you meeting with Mrs. Ratinelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Jeez! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of an investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? Got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. Call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. Either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. Think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. I will. You coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. Did it. Change the signs. Splendid. Did anyone see? I believe so. You were right. Simple enough to rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. Insinuations such as these. Odd is
The
good.
two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Wait for everyone to see the big reveal. Should be quite memorable. Make ourselves scarce for now.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
Fish everything up. Does everyone know the secret? God, that's no fun. Second we know what it unlocks, just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Cool.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Hmm. Fish all this stuff up. We give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. Sweet thought, Buckaroo, but I'm sure I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet. Lame.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Trying to fish all the things out. See that. Got to inform you that your application for your property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and the surrounding area has been rejected. Who is that for? Valentine Estate. Good. Good.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Hmm. Interesting about the Valentine Estate. That Mama doesn't want the pawn bracelet. Go, let's go, let's go. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Liquor for the hard man. Best leave that be. It's a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Rolo, are you there? It's a treehouse now, Rolo. Shakira said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? A good question. The heck? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
Got weapons in here. You better come out right now.
Strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Iggy? Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What, don't you recognize me? Guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. It's all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
Sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you can control yourself for a second. I get to be like this forever? Be a way to fix this. You can be my savior. Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through the Weepwood. I only came here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Rolo? It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. Trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. Sort of question. Saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this orbital decimale? God, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic, you stay there. I'll see what they want. Holy shit. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. Love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Time's valuable to us. Be down just a second. Of course. We have a problem. Okay, you gotta get out of there. What's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. Bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you're right. They're saying the same stuff, but with creepy knob cranked to that 10. Might young Iggy be present? We'd love to hear his thoughts. Run!
He slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. Just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away, leave me alone. Sorry, Iggy, but no one can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did Gunk do to him? Pretty honkin' big question, Luca. Need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us in there to take care of him. Told me Rolo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. Yes, poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. It's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. Thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
I need to pop down so we can have a face-to-face. Feeling like this, give us a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
His grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do with Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib told you that he was at home. He is resting and he's perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next, up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle and I'm the only person in this whole world who can help you. You decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Fight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rilla sends his regards. Hey. That's uncalled for. More than a little rude. Just plain unsanitary. Look at you. I really did think we were good pals. Shame to come to this.
Turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Okay, anyway. I need to take a break. It's been over 2 hours. You should too. You should get up, you should stretch, you should get some water, you should look around, you should pet your pets, you should check their water, you should check your laundry. Have you had a snack? Have you eaten anything today? Also, do you have meds? Have you taken them? If you miss them, is it still safe to take them? Use the little streamer's room, look away from the screen, and we will be back. Okay. We return.
Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay. Set the jam by the front door. 2 batches to drop off. Mm-hmm. Mr. Tolliver at the bag and wag. Front Nelly at the diner. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. That's what the kids are calling it these days. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Make sure Mrs. Fratnelli and Mr. Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, the day's still young. Hello, it's Juniper Harper. Before you hang up, just hear me out. A business proposition. We both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. How about yesterday? Roxy can be so annoying. Good news, no more chores for me today. Make it to the old Valentine warehouse? G fine. Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it the aliens? Knew it would be the aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo. Gotta deliver these to town first. Catch up after that. It's a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. Not sure what this treehouse is you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Hey, the bug boy's here. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. The whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. Thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca, even beetles.
The soles of his sandals.
Think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. Missing with the festival preparations begin. Think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? I think that's like a sign. Tell those jerks, doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Perf. Zzz. Does she have time to chat?
Heiress Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. Seems to be the
Mr.
problem.
Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
Couldn't help but notice. Front morning page of the morning was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes. It's the news of the day. No mention of the museum, nor the foundation which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more interested in the town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. You know change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Anger from the past, mistakes yet not yet made, glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. She's reading the story of us. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca, what's up?
Dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
Got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed something weird around town lately? What are weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building? You might say I've heard some things. Working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. Need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and the other one's working for Harris Valentine. And? Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make things interesting for some dinner conversations. I can imagine. My little favorite jam learner. Hey, Mrs. Fratnelli. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Grand not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not remember, you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? It's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole thing just breaks my heart, what happened with Eleanor. Got the feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Few things in the world can keep a mother from her son.
Lifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
They even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Tell your grand hello for me, Luca. Will do.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
No one else apparently going to talk to me except Mom. Ready to help, Mama? Alright, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Mrs. Fratnelli is away. Gotta deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hiya, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping. Hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. Can I get you? Feeling like a burger. Chicken sandwich with bacon on top. Coming right up. Tender. Here you go. I call it Love Me Tenders. Nice. Just helping out. My father had me hustling at your age as well. Father always says children are to be sails pulling the family ever forward. Doesn't sound very fun. Plenty of time for fun. For instance, my father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Did I come back? No, it turns out father was too busy to have lunch today. Go ahead and eat alone. Oh. Silver lining, without him around, I can have my usual. Back a cold cut stop with a sloppy pile of chili. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. Perfect, thank you. Gadzooks, they've shrunk the waitstaff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
Your pop's doing. Pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him Fish and Roddy ordered should be in next week, will you? Sure thing. Been in the mood for something sweet. Burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth. A sweet burger. Top it off with some grilled cactus. Oh, the grilled cactus? What the heart wants. Is that what he wants? I don't think so, but... Sweet and stabby. Okay. Make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you expect it might be a charismatic speaker. Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. Don't really think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. Never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. Or a legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Oh. Like, where is the guy? Nelly.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello? Eep!
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
Do you have something for me? Yeah, grand handsome jam I'm supposed to give you?
Leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, the ones on top. Draw your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thanks so much for delivering this jam to me.
Forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I put it on my store shelves post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Way not to be suspicious. Shit, sir. Keep the ice cream cold. We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Hi, sir.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it.
That doesn't change. Some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Seem chipper. Aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
Suppose it is. So you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops these off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
He snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see your gran. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone tell you I asked too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Well, that's wonderful. Yep, just hit it off. Oh, really? Favorite pizza topping in the whole world's pizza. Pineapple. Oh, what's your new friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. Nellie, and this is Alana. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Feels like we've known each other for years. Stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. Just children fewer than 5 close friends. Probability of stunted development doubles. Ouch. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. Just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. Friend has been friended. Calls for celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, what another coincidence. Actually asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. Well, in that case, we should pick up some groceries. Don't you two get into too much trouble now. Can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Also, the little cottage next to the big mansion place. Live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by the big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one with this whole friend grid. Great, see you there. Meet back at the big creepy gate. No, not this way. This way. Morning, Geoff. Feel good about it. Stay down the tubes if you ask me. It's not all bad. Festival's coming up. Huh, the festival. Well, Val and man used to put on a Kakamani shindig of all the time. Where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting this one on. Doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, difference between Valentine Company and the 2 Perennial Harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
Empty soup can. Brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Okay, bye, Geoff. Anything different to find in the library? Probably not. Hey, kiddo. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Valentine warehouse. Can't say no anything about the old warehouse. Beehives don't stay empty for long, huh?
Motion to the book in front of him.
Peace. Absent fails. Doesn't stay empty for long. New queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse. Nature abhors a vacuum. Hey, Jace. New issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. Flashback. No spoilers, please. See, a wild-mannered Henry Adam becomes Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. One is you're gonna love it. Alright, Jace, catch you later. Dang. Roger that, Space Cadet. Who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. Solomon moved in a few years back. Creepy little kid in the vest? Sounds like the one. 3 people live in that huge thing? And a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in that place. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring. Pretty much. What a waste. Used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Or the foul harvest. It's like the 5th time Assumption's mentioned this foul harvest thing. Use that ominous tone. Eventually you're gonna explain to me how the harvest got fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? Looked like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Simple as possible. Eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
A long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Bet about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. On the other side of the river. Grandma, where are your parents at? Beck, manners. Alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh, that's hella sus. Oh dear. Mom's been missing for a few months now. Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we would have put more effort into dinner.
Nervously gestured toward the boxes.
But we weren't fully settled in. Beck mentioned this was your favorite. Sorry, are we just skipping to the part where he said his mom's missing? Beck! Sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. Beck said you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? First time, we're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest made her their new lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. It's happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial is at the forefront of evolving agriculture. Yeah, I bet that it is. It is something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
Different ways to grow plants. Talk to their plants and hope for their best. Some people leave their job to allow the ones they love to do to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca? How about some dessert? We'll meet my friend Rolo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Like there's a storm brewing. Should get going. Didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
He wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually, probably.
Rubble.
Luca began to respond answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder. Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
The odds are good. Maybe stare. I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Oh, that's cool. The controller vibrated. Gotta recalculate those odds. Or you catch a cold. Luca and Ellie will try to coach your Graham on the phone. Time you two to hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff's still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Just gonna fucking look around your room like a little fucking creep that I am.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
That looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
Structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47
Luca
days.
wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
Weird, I know.
Looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
Think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh, wow. Well, I have a radio like this treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. Pour it the whole thing down to the bolts. State-of-the-art vacuum tubes. Pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. She feels guilty for working too much. She does have time for me. She shows it with high-tech overcompensation.
Looked at one of the toggles.
Bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. Back in the city. Around here, it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Coach Walker and the Fairview Condors. Sorry, it's from your old school. The most recent one, yeah. Who gave me going away cards, some flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with brilliant parents. It's always a better job somewhere else. Flower would last longer if you put them in some water. Sort of thing I would do if I cared. Cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. Hurt more than I expected. Well, at least look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. You ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Graham loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? Guess I haven't yet. One thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. Try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then what do you do when you don't know what to do? That never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something, anything. Here. What are you doing? Don't know, something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storms. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. Want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. Things are gonna change.
Out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try that. Moving sucks. I hate it here. I hate that. I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Frog!
Voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I want to be a normal kid.
Brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Well, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. Shut up before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rollo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca? Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse. After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building, both figuratively and literally.
Hey, Don. You bet. Juicy new rumor. When Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that the heiress had to take on a child as her ward. Kid our age who just showed up in town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So the heiress was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Shaper care so much about random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Explains why the way heiress treats him. Poor Solomon. How'd you find all this out? Good news reporter never reveals her secrets. Her sources, Luca. My god, the lady's still out here with the book. Pretty but nothing ice cold anger. Heavens. No time for fractured friendships. Uh-oh. That's foreshadowing if I... Foreshadowing if I ever saw it. Excuse me, what are you doing? Slocking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume that means festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. Storm set us back a bit. It's getting late, so we decided to. You all decided? Yes, sir. I was aware your job involved deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe creating a better future. Yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. You want to be the one to tell this town we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Do you have anything else to fish with? Pungent.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Push it up. Property of Shaper Valentine. Figures. He had his way. Property of Shaper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. If we give it back to him, he may not even want it back. Man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Okay, so there's still some missing bait. Rollo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. It's just a little late.
Scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? Storm got bad and I got worried. But I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, Storm rolled in out of nowhere. Got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? Been all day waiting for you. You're off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. No. While I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. Gonna be a surprise. But it took so long, the storm knocked all of it down. It's like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. Knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. You wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're a bad friend.
Changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms should bring more than water. Someone brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my paw is still around.
Words hung in the
Ouch.
Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. Dang it.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Oh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. Never supposed to make new friends. Oh.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Hey, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Gotta run and take care of some things. Okay. Be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound. sound of the front door closing.
But Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. Gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? Told him you weren't feeling well. Good. I just plan to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. I need to pop away again for a few minutes. You decide to end your pity party and go outside. I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Careful avoidance. I love it. Never anything interesting at the festival anyway.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Complete first
Luca
volume.
carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. Girl named Beck Modwell. Said you met yesterday? What did she say? She here? She's just dropping by. Told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh, she seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. All right then. I'll leave your dinner on the kitchen table in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar. As if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror, the doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames in a flash of cold light. He was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
No, dear. Only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. Why don't you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo thought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights happen between friends. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Do you think... Did you mean any of those things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments. Accept them in their worst. Get your butt out of bed. Festival's today. Don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
I am a corn dog and apologize, but he's the one that... What did I just say? I am a corn dog. Good boy. Everything's better with a corn dog. The ever dream, a life mentality. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. Come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. Love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
There you are. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Space adventure, though. You needn't buy it. If you brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. Riddle, Luca. My goofy brother wants you to find him.
Looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it was that went down between you two, squash it. The library. It's the beta hunt. Pretty rotten. In much in it as Uve. Not just beetles. Morning couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that puzzles or skitters just packed up and left. Sure, they're out somewhere. Maybe the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's that. Old Pickler's Pond. Okay. Crystal Pickler spawn. Unique New York. Unique New York, huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremonial speech.
To his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gap box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift of the grip stop. Something in the trash can. I don't know who perennial harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. Town's still falling apart. Weather's still cruddy. Season's harvest is going to be the worst than last year. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still going to be mad at them. Just going to be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. I ain't moving. Hey, every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. Geoff?
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Geoff, is everything alright? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? Strive to improve. Nope. Yawn. Got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? Figured it's a way Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. But I assumed first until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. Told you this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor. Special guest, too. Haven't dug that deep yet. Whoever it is, PH thinks they're a real big deal. Can't go in the diner? Time I've seen so many smiling faces since the foul harvest. Doubt my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Yeah, what the fuck are they hiding though, huh? Oop, didn't mean to come back here. Oh, go up. My gosh. Hey Luca, how's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry, all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Pepper, you're actually taking a break from sitting? I want to see what the fuss is all about. I can't help but notice. I brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry more than just books. True. What you got in there? Books. Luca, did you know? Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? People don't know that. Yeah, wow, I didn't know. I mean, public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, water treatments, building regulations. No, that's terrible. Census taking, emergency services. Actually fucking terrible. Hey, Luca. Done with the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. Don't think anyone noticed. Good. Are you telling me what you needed it for? Favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Care, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Hmm. Luca.
Kata's eyes lit with excitement.
I'm expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Solve a riddle. The first. Didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On Planet Football, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a
Kato
tissue.
stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Bring it here to be verified. Take issue. The newsstand, I'm gonna assume. Because issue, tissue. So we're going through this, you know what? Fascinating canon toward the end, did you know? Doesn't technically show prob. Check unaltered. Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The 5 Pillars of Success from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a helpful guide, from the shelf. Luca grabbed 500 Meals for One Big Pot from the shelf.
That's this one.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf. Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rilo's cipher pen. To write secret messages everywhere with that. Only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it. Yeah, for the purple light bulb. Parted with it until our Halloween stash. Oh, Rolo. See here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word. He continued flipping.
Only found in Rup. Art.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
Grifts in Grub. Art. Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. Let's make out Griffins. It's your off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Next one to lead us to the cafe. Rollo.
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
That's it. I'm paid for. Enjoy. Supposed to be a riddle or
He
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. Cold. Been sitting here for a while. That one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come
He
on.
shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some prep. Near the fountain, up the
Luca
step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Getting to be a whole thing. Here you are, Luca. No way I'm actually doing this. Way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big Steph. Could have some fun. Fine. Rollo owes me one.
Waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
Takes flight but has no wings. Your final task, a friendship brings. See, it wasn't so hard. Feel cheapened up somehow. Think it's sweet. But has no wings. Treehouse, I assume. It's the spaceship. My assumption, anyway. Check Dad's while I'm here. Anything else to fish with?
Luca gently baited F. Good for skimming the surface.
Thing doesn't fly, though. Takes flight but has no wing. Your final task, friendship blings. Hmm. Oh, he's right here. The fucking balloons. I'm an idiot. Find the comic book? Yep. Got the corn dog? Yep. Well then. I'll make up for what I said, but here, you earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
You didn't have to get all this trouble. Sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you're supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. You know how you've apologized twice before me. Let me do this. Luke, I'm really sorry. Everything happened with your mom and all. Just wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know. Said you were hanging out with someone else. Kind of freaked out. You think so? Varlo, still my turn. Feel like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant I wasn't good enough. But it was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. Sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Girl, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? Snoop around and find some info on your mom? Snoop where? Probably sneak into the Perennial Harvest Hike while everybody's at the festival. Curious to see the stuff those clipboards write down? We get caught. I think they've had enough excitement for 1 week. Just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, rest of the world can wait one more day. You know? I wanted to get some work done on the MCD at Mission Control. It was a bit unpredictable. Sounds perfect. I did the treehouse. I want to hear his speech. Forgot. Brennan, you were in this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Handed Luca an unopened letter.
Wait for you inside if you want to read it now. Letter.
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried everything I've done. I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Love you too, Gran.
Folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Gran's being sus. Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You have to go all the trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd be looking forward to the festival for weeks. And after I ruined it with everything with my big mouth. Best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Luca was at a loss
Roll
for
low.
words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We could still go. Nah, this is fine. Always next year.
This was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What's that? Man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Well, I got an achievement for that.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
You're not going home? No, I promised Roll I'd tell him about.
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Spit it out, bub. Think it's Steve's now. Juicy secret, you gotta tell me. Okay. Come to treehouse and tell you both what happened. Heck yes.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? Mostly boring and empty. Refuse to believe that. Big spike gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners, smells shady.
Grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. You do. First of all, I told you so. Second, hide! Valentine heiress. Who's she talking to? Shh. Expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. It's nothing to worry about. Only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. Means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. Couldn't agree more. When it's time to suspend hostilities, deal with our common threat. That's what I was talking about.
Voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You don't understand that when all this inevitably falls, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. Worry about your part, and let me handle the rest. Can't wait to see the look on Rube Kerr's face. Yes, truth will come to light. Feel surprisingly comfortable with collateral damage. One thing I've learned. It's changed painful. I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. Don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
Mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
It's Gran. Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Vex stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
The answer I can certainly respect. I knew it was Gran.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, everything nice and normal to the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing
Gran
suspicion.
gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Quite the development.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Wrong. Look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you scared of the old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my Gran. That was your Gran? Yeah. Okay, well. So there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all this. Get to the treehouse and figure those things out. Lead the way. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
Clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
Yeah, I don't like him. If there's anything you need to know, you'll know it. Absolutely. Sign, acknowledge everything's accurate. Be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Of course it nearly snapped. There. Would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ugh. Is this where we get caught? Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard boop right in the kisser. Gran tells me just to keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Gran's a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. It's too dark to be out wandering on your own. Sure, Mr. Bullshit. Mission is what we tried to live the truth. The day, another $1. See you tomorrow, Z. You notice Perennial Harvest order the same drink. Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Thought it's a little odd. Weird for sure. Customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Sigh, can't wait. That was all they had to say. Boy. Or anything up here? Can I go to the Dawn in the cafe? Dawn's not here. Oh, I bet it's the key. Should really pick up some of those items from fishing with Dad.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
All coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
Gave a half-hearted shrug.
So sure about that. Nonsense. Reminds me I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she's been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass on my thanks to her. History Museum adds a real air of importance to the whole affair. Very well, let's celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentine. My father was a great man. Darn tootin' he was.
Locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family, present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. Why are you doing all this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival, all of this. It's got to be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so interested in helping Beacon Pines? Love most about the agricultural business? Seeds. Seeds? Little bundles of potential.
Glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
Just a seed, nurture it, feed it, grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. Seed of greatness is already under our feet. Needs a little nudge. The right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Sick burn on him. Well, this is nice. This is a little further from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? He's Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for him since the fowl harvest. Fowl harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. To be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. It's kind of big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. Big deal to us. Stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. But around 6 ago, Sharper suddenly died. Something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch, but it was in the water, the air, the soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. Everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Town lost half the jobs. Next year, crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop and do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why. Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason, that farm was hit harder than the others. That sucks. Things at Perennial Harvest have gotten better. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative. Up, first thing they did was give this town a little deep scrub. They even put us in hotels. One town over for a week while they decontain. You dumb shits. Better get going. Can't pick up any of this stuff. Y'all some dumb shits.
Luca wrapped some tea. You never know.
Y'all dumb shits. That's all I'm saying. About time. It's about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? My name's Beck. You must be Rollo. See, my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
Spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know security concerns we talked about? Yeah. I was waiting, I made some improvements. We locked this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Oh god. Okay, so the ladder comes up. Window goes up. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Are you freaking kidding me? Huh. Get all this junk in the first place. Guy named town Jeff trades junk for snacks. Junk food for junk? Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? I imagine it. I'll give you that. Are we sure we can trust their new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
I said there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know. The place was lit up and active. Waters? Don't think so. Seemed more organized. Man pulled me in. I saw some sort of equipment running. Man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away.
It's a good magical day. This is
A magical moment. Hello? Hello, Raiders. How are you? Hello, Zara. My goodness. How are you? How is Vampire Survivors? My goodness. Doing so well today. Man, my chat's being slow. I am doing so well today. Doing some, minor spoopy stuff. Because, you know, it is that time of year, but I am a big scaredy cat. You are lovely. Guys, if you are not following Zara, please go follow Zara. Zara is a lovely, wonderful, great human being. So, Zara deserves all the love. So good. Unlock so many things. See, that's the best. That is indeed the best. That is how you do all the things. Yes. Guys, if you need somebody for early morning US time, Zara is great for that. And Zara also streams every single heckin' day because Zara feels the need to make us look bad. I guess the rest of us streamers. Beacon Pines is so cute and so lovely. It's just spoopy enough. It's more of what I would call like mystery than actual scary. So I'm good with that. Pretty much the mechanics are you get turning points and you discover charms, which are words, and you put those words into action at a turning point, and that determines the outcome that you're going to get. But depending on how it changes and whatnot, depends on words. Bird is the word. Depends on the outcome and how things happen. Game's too big for the screen, isn't it? Nobody's told me. I just noticed that tapping out. There we go. So, I have discovered one ending so far. Yeah, I've discovered one ending so far. So, I've had one ending so far. Though I'm trying to discover some other ones here. I'm not sure how long I will keep at it, but a little bit longer at least. So thank you for the raid. Anybody coming in from Zara's stream, I take the time and moment to remind you that you need to do self-care. If you need to get up, look away from the screen, get some water, get a snack, and that's fine. I will be here at least for a little while longer. I'm trying to figure out at least another ending. Please. I'm sure LaFay playing this game was a freaking time, let me tell you. Could have been a woman. How did you get away? Grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandmother. Yeah, that's the other part. Way out here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran. He's wearing some sort of hazmat suit. Said get a snack. I'm allowed to eat all the mini Snickers now. Yes, FLCL. Welcome on in. Yes, eat all the Snickers. Snickers are delicious. You deserve them all. They weren't bridal chit-chat. It's proper clandestine meeting up. Let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You're almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. Then you saw your Graham in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm getting to think this town is kind of awesome. No offense. Also, we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies haven't infiltrated town. Their leader is your Gran and she tried to murder you. First of all, the last time there's no aliens. Second of all, it couldn't have been Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. She's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Gran's weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. She just sit around all day making jam. Possibly to hide. She's sending clandestine notes via the jam that she makes. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. Been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But you're sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
A good question. Just saying. Strange stuff happening since she showed up. Same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. Always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. Gran's really hiding something? I don't think I would have noticed by now. Kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. Call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. Start getting to the bottom of this. New game for good Snoop. Count on me.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? In the sweater. I hear you. I'm coming. I have little fucking legs. Rolo, what on earth is that? A ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? Helps me think. Gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. She was laughing when I cracked this case wide open. The coast clear? Yeah, whatever. She's been up to this week. It's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. Game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it. The closet fucking upstairs.
Flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
Coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what you're looking for. Maybe that's what she wants us to think. Then again, any good detective knows to trust their first hunch. Not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka. She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps the fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, I may already be too late. Think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Is there anywhere Gran doesn't want us to go? Yeah. That closet upstairs. Stands to reason we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Who stands to reason now? No idea where the key is. It's really important. Probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Whoever thought? I'm gonna take this important thing and huck it in a berry bush. True. Something out of the ordinary? Well, she's always worried about her. I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. Can't reach the latch.
Realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Here we go! Time to shine. Ah, yes. Called upon my expert detective skills. Now I shall proceed with...
Finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. Every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. Like, oh, hey. Just yank on this random teacup and...
Pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your aunt has been doing some remodeling. Dude, there's only type of type of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Fucking Gran. Can't trust old people. So, more of the unhinged conspiracist vibe? Oh, wow. Cannot be good. Round before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
His dad? What do you got there? It's my dad. Some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
He nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
Oh, you actually read some of it. One sec. Dense documents like these. They are a lot like a cheeseburger. That's one way to put it. I mean, let's just skip straight to the middle. Hi, sir. Where all the meaty bits live. Come here. Come here, sir. You've been blessed by the Sir Fairy. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the prominent... Thank you. Scholar and dense documents. And cheeseburgers. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? Huh, sir? You're such a good... Thank you. You're such a good boy. You're such a sweet boy. Huh? I love you. You're so cute. You're so cute. Oh my goodness, sir. Hi. What do you see? What do you see, sir? Hi. It's just your world and I'm living in it. This is your house and I'm a peasant. Okay. You've got what you needed from the peasant. Goodbye, sir. By all means, proceed.
Stopped at a page and mimed holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. Now describes soreness of muscles and joints. Sir unleashes his energy in the backyard. He doesn't go on walkies because he does not like the leash. And that's only my own doing, but we're working on it. But I can only do it when the boy's home because that's 110 pounds of fur that's going to pull me around. These are similar... This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Walby just a few days past. Waiting on the lab results from Joseph.
Looked up with heightened surprise.
See, creepy. It's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait.
Finger traced across the page.
Could it be contagious? Tap water at his home's been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results will only raise more questions. Like he came back to this report later and made notes. Might be unrelated to something else.
Through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. Disease or whatever it is progresses so fast. And with his wife's passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Lola rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
Where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luke, I think that's the only one. Alphabetical, see? See means enough. Take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
These kids cuss a lot.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get that vibe. Don't be ridiculous. She's tracking the movements of everyone in town. The kindness of her heart. She puts little symbols by some of them. Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The boards are all inside a big circle. My moms are both on here, with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. That's it. It's the rest of the stream. I wonder how many punches I have to do until I get an achievement. I just thank the watermelon quite a bit, so. Okay. What do we have here? Caution, explosive. Jam jars? Enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Dumbass. Huckleberries.
Smacked his lips.
Hint of brown sugar and ink? What?
Lo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
It's... Ah.
Offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Mrs. Fratnelli. Grand Jam Gram? Use the disguise air prize provided to scout the location. Timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Doing a heist? Whatever it is, can't be good. So more bombshell than bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Grant's doing some shady shit, guys.
Around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Well, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Pathway drawn on it. Starts the entrance to town, and if we follow it,
Carefully trace the path with his finger.
leads right to
Down at the end point.
the old Valentine warehouse. Town Square? Down in the middle of town. Weird place to hide treasure. Doesn't look like treasure to me. Explosive. Oh, so they're gonna blow up the fountain. Cool. Real bummer. What's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp. Did you just say gulp? Feels like a gulp situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. Good way to blow everybody up. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. Front door. Someone shut the door. Someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
We gonna die!
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Oh, Mr. What's-his-butts.
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs. The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Just here to help. Lies.
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Guess it's nothing.
Suddenly, Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rolo, you're gonna blow our cover.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Mysterious creepy man?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
No, if I had it in me. One way to find out. That was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Rambled to the hunched figure on the ground, pressing his fingers to the man's neck. He sighed with relief.
Sure clobbered him good, Rolo. Knocked him out
As
cold.
Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7.
Okay. Just been about 4 hours. We're going to keep going with this, but we're going to take a break. So, get up, stretch, do the things, water, check your laundry. I've got to. Get a snack, and we will be back in a couple. Okay? Okay. Let's see what we can get back to. Let us see what we can get back to.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run good cop, hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who? Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'm asking the questions here, punk. Calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. For you. Like you're sweating.
Doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
Do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance. I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. You and poking around this house. Help Juniper. Sure everything's ready. Cahoots with Gran. Gran.
Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
His head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Do we? Do we? Or is she now? To the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began, where it all began. It's Operation
With
Sparkplug.
that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. Think you went a little too hard on him. Say about the source, where the town began. Not push Tolliver any further. Anyone else swim back no more? About the history museum. Set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Left to glorify themselves. Is there anywhere reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source, Kato can help us. Hey, this is a nice library. We work hard on it. A little too adorable to be a librarian. Oh, Kato hung out so much, they eventually gave him a set of keys. Just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. You're working for free? Why didn't I get access to all the books I can read? What more could a person want? Fucking mood. Fair enough. What can I do for you all? Need a favor. Told you, Rollo. I can't put any higher on the waitlist for the next Tank Atomic. Here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Called a personal code of conscience. Some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? Thing is, sort of don't know. What do you know of the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What are those? Births, deaths, news clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring. All the way back to when the town was founded. Guess we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
Friends, the FBI.
It was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop out. Keep digging. Dig another word, I'm gonna end up on one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full, wonderful life. Till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Shut his book with an assertive nod.
Get a better idea to spit it out. Sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. Won't be all these boring county records that kill you. Put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really, that's the best you've got. I'm done with you. You'll be a footnote in history. Just like
Slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. Love to see you try. Hey, hey, hey! A little tired here. Take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? The obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. Can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. It's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there are 2 J for Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford's besides only survived by her young daughter E. Hartford. My mom's name was Eleanor. This is getting creepy. Your grand's 6 feet under, 3 towns over. Who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Right, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Crap, Paul's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Like Gran won't stumble down there and find him.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached
Excuse
the
me.
house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Wah wah!
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped his body, and left without a
Or
trace.
maybe Gran knew everything. Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Me too, dude.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth. He flipped the lid to read the label.
There's a reason Mr. Nuncreed's jam was last. This is how I die. Gran's gonna murder me.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
There was poison in the jam.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Jam. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. Well, Big Grand didn't murder us, so there's that.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
Look at his hat on. We're gonna put something in the jam. No, not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Fly devil. Trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. If you found anything? Grant's nowhere to be found. Nuncreed is loafing around waiting for a speech. What speech? Mayor Gus got up the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing? Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, just want to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. Town wouldn't be where it was today without my father, Sharper Valentine. Thought we could begin with a round of applause benefiting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
Her bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Here for our mayor. What a great turnout. Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. Lies. Suppose I could say a few words. Aim to be way such a beautiful podium.
Mr. pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Celebrate a perennial harvest. For us, the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. Daggone thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago fate brought me here. Simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
Wiped away a single tear.
He's shitty. Something about this place held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. Represents potential. Change has helped me recognize the potential of this place. See that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to one thing that made them special.
The podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
He nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing more is important to you all than community. Perennial Harvest is community's first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was with unshakable conviction. Conviction that a better tomorrow is just on the horizon. Perennial Harvest founded on that conviction that we are that horizon. The festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We walk hand in hand into the future we will shape together. That is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. Tickle Pink, we will be making choice together. How great is that? Imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Little Thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone will remain
Mr.
calm.
Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I've learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. Planted a lot of good in this town. So, with happy heart, I can proclaim
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits. We froze again.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
So we're gonna go back to the cop scene. We'll play Sly Cop.
They'd run the classic. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Modewell girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all
Tolliver
this.
looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
Oh, Automod. Oh, what doesn't like? Remember this asshole? Yeah. Assholes. Automod is funny. Yes, Mr. Kerr. Seems to be a mix-up. See, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. Guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? Better way to avoid prying eyes. Who would suspect a kid? Suppose that makes sense.
Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
So sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. Little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who we trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. Both here too.
Twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old girl is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. When we're fine, we're going to destroy the source. Well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning a few things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Sure you can finish up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. When you know it, I run it up with an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be the password, but Junismar dismissed it. Said it was mission critical. Password 4. We don't know. Do we have a password and know where to put it? Gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. Should go probably work that out. I got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Guys catch that? Sure did. One time Mr. Tolliver had a candy shelf. All he ever sells is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password roll-on. I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
Did you hear the password on the radio? Any goods by transmission is never what it seems.
Marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
Find the hidden meaning. Okay. Another word for underground. Buried, covered. Could be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of each of those. Letters is the number thing. U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh. An anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible. It's either that or Krun's nude rug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How'd you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess I know where to go next. Investigate Nuncreed's drugstore. Scare me half to death. Sorry. Kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. Got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. Or that man would be late to his own funeral. Trying to see if there's anything else to fish. No, that's all the bait.
Luca gently baited. Good for skimming.
You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? Fishing, I know. What is this insipid town festival really about? I think...
Looked around nervously.
Mr. K really does want to do something good for the town. Actually, a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and the Perennial Harvest true intentions are in this town. We have a responsibility. So this is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? It was our father's town. He's gone, Harris, and now isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. Just a temporary arrangement. All can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their little nasty secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. Town is going to change whether we like it or not. You're going to choose to be part of that future or be forgotten in the past. It's a shame. Father named you Augustus. But you will always just be Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Getting late, children. Book lady, what you got to say? Knowledge he's spattered with smear. So that's between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate when the villain makes a good point. Solomon?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. I'm looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? Afraid not. Where'd you get the candy from? We have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. Whatever floats your boat. Tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. Wonder why Mr. Nubcreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's easy as cold hard cash. What a fucking suspicious small child. He's right, it's locked. Ooh, gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. A phone booth. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That's not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Corrended Nude Drugstore. I mean, Underground Secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Right, let's see.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. I was like, that did something. Great, now what? Guess we... Boom.
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You knew there was a hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. Definitely thought it. You remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank's Atomic Issue 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. Why I'm such a good predictor. It says something written on them. Broken mask. Found our mystery warehouse creeper. Found their hazmat suit. Nuncreed talks like an Nuncreed. Let's not jump to conclusions, just saying. Mining Operations Alpha. Is it mines here? Not that I know of. We used to. Hello, Misha. Terrible timing. Series of tubes. Always says you can only trust a miner to hit the point where they hit gold. Ooh, not sure how that wisdom applies to this exact situation. One thing about Pa, he doesn't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest Office, Maine. Where my mom works. Just do science stuff. Involved all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. You almost got snatched? Yeah. I feel something big. Hi, Misha. How are you? Lots of buttons. Happy time zone. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech. No, you haven't.
His hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Good, good. Hopefully, you can get some more sleep. what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide! Where? Nothing but weird tubes down here. Tired. Okay. Marissa Rain. Hello, welcome. I'm enjoying it. It's neat to see all the different endings. I've gotten 2 so far, so I'm not sure how I'm doing. But probably about to die too. Mr. Nuncreed. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground's secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. They love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skins. That all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Just like him. Who? Your dad. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before
Gestured toward the strange tubes.
all of this. This is the lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. What a fucking mood. We were a team, weren't I? An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. Helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He's found something he didn't quite understand. He's willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. My dad said no. Father and I both believed in helping people. The thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you're helping yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Paul loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. He begged me not to take Valentine's offer. He said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until they're dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Fucking Beck. No, not really. Snowman trying to delay what needs doing.
Creed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. Tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You don't know. My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival. Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got explosives and maps and bad intentions, big mad.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. There's a map marked with the fountain and town square. Fountain, but why in the world?
Of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. That is the source. She tries to destroy the source. It could catalyze. Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. Oh. Oof. You all need to run. Run where? Away. Far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Did not go how I expected. So, totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town. That did not go how I expected.
The cold, hard truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee.
Excuse me.
Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face as she was flung out into the cold.
That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluid in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. Feel like we traveled that far. Where did it all go? This place sucks. Anyone want to blow up something here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. Gotta catch up with Nuncreed. Think he went this way. Whoa, is there anything here? Oh, this is where my house is in the above world, right? Like the pond? There's Beacon Pines. It's like Beacon Pines, but frozen Beacon Pines. The future? Ah, I got it. It's obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed's an alien. Rollo, for the love of God. Species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. Sources the base camp dimension, so they keep it naturally cold. Found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. Final objective: kill us all and shapeshift into Beacon Pine citizens of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. Get moving. We should keep moving. Big guy's not here.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Friend's a badass. Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. You drop that, you're doomed this whole town. It wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Graham? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. Between me and Juniper.
Lowenbach held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
Got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch and you don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed his trust. Luca, did you know this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not
They
true.
both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Well, it was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas on how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. blur of emotions and memories. Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
It'll all make sense soon, Luca. Everything can go back to normal. Promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
Can't hide behind these people any longer, Joseph. Once our precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
And we freeze and die again.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
Joseph, one very important lesson in life. When things change, then you must be willing to.
Gran could finish. The ground shook her to silence.
Iced again.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Lights.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Light. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
I believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Love to hear your thoughts. Afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. The Earth. Lord. Fine, we don't. Fine, we know where that leads them.
Luca
Wait.
and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Pretty badass. Think we lost some. We up in the mountains? Don't think so. And downhill. So put the winter on land. All I know is there's no going back the way we came. See if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Luca, are you there?
Had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
That bozo Kerr. Nothing's bad happened to you out in those woods.
Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
Sigh. Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of these radios? Just lucky, I guess. Why howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? My parents. Never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom was sure a handful.
Winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Gotta keep moving. Okay. Then about 258 Kelvin. Jeez. Head down from last time. Should report this to Mr. Kerr. Meh, still within safe range. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites hit, we can punch out. Get this over with. What's this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's the town sign. Make out the letters underneath. What town could this even be? Deep in the wheat woods. I'm looking evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Oh, snowballs. Snowballs! Beacon Pines.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines. How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? Just got turned around. All the snow come from? Colder than normal lately. Pretty big difference in the sweater weather in this Arctic hellscape. Puddle we fought at before. Cold too. Maybe this all leads to one source. Think it's related? What the hell's going on? Gonna get some answers. Let's keep moving.
The fencing listened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Stuff they put on the ground at Weepwood. Stuff who put up? I don't know. Oh, frozen.
The frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. Fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Stuff looks familiar to you? Looks like the barrel near the puddle I, shoved me into, yeah.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? Something here but more snow. Must be an explanation for all this. Keep looking. And look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? It's in one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't gonna save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. Your face is mangled. This town is destroyed. Everyone we've ever known is gone. You don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
Getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Trust for a
The
bit.
boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I don't have time to say it, but thanks. Huh? Getting us away from those creeps. Sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. Happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what the gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. Second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. Exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. Wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody types take forever to just understand this basic point. Why would you go around saying cool things to get into fights? Something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. Holy shit, this kid's got some depth. You and Rollers are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
He now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. Perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Guys, why did this take a tragic turn again? Like, what the heck? What the heck? Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and she already likes you. You have Tish.
His nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
Probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your jinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. Give you a full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
Comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. They froze to death and were never seen from again.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face, the doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories. All warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son?
Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs.
Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
Typical parent bullshit.
Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere?
It did sound like you were going somewhere, Dad. Sound like you were going somewhere to fucking abandon us.
Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in.
No, you won't.
Hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Think you doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
Certainly have caused a lot of commotion. That's supposed to mean. Take it easy, Iggy. We're sleep minding our business. Don't want to run around knocking on people's heads. Sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. Think you're better than me, you.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
Big-hatted, scarf-necked, furball. Lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. So all calm down. Who are you? Friend, an observer, a hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibilities. Great, how about a name? Call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratitude.
Hey, have fun, Zara. Thank you for bringing your people in, and as always, make poor choices. But you make like a gnat and buzz off. Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. You live here? Ooh. You might say that. Do you know where we are? You also might say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. Gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luke, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. Show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. We don't know how we got here. Stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood? Teleported some alternate universe? Some experiment by Kerr and his goons? Not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Reality is much less fanciful. Give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but this town you've called home for the past several years, it's a replica. Remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But the replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We should have noticed. Someone should have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. Mind-numbing attention to detail. It's for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry. Well, you can leave that to the miraculous things we call a brain. There's a real aversion to discontinuity. Revulsion, even. Brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges and to keep us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying someone made an entire new town, moved us all in, and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover
His eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
This is all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
Down at his feet, his eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
This really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through the Weepwood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest, but right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone.
Dad.
A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, then. They stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. 259k. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? Said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. But everything we left behind. The grave was of someone with a family. People who love them will never know the truth. Truth's overrated.
Scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. Moon walks out. Weirdo. Thought I was a jerk. These dinguses out here are literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
But I was visiting him. Thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who is any of this helping? What? We're sitting in the here snow, crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Karen and his Larry little band of clipboard pulled this switcheroo off for a reason, right? They mentioned something about a source.
Eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever the source must be, it must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. It would be a shame if something unfortunate were happened to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? Small enough to steal, we snatch it up. It's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
He flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
It's always up for a challenge. Make this right, Dad, I promise. Do this. Getting off cold out there in the woods, Luca. I'll best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where is Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens no, do I seem like a killer to you?
And Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. This is original town, that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
It's that. Long story. So a few years back, I, came into possession of, some premium grade fireworks. Not that wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. Good stuff. Why'd you bury it under a tree? It's a long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. Want to give you guys a little scare. Like I said, there were some primo fireworks. Might underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop. Try to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Should have seen the looks on your faces. Roll got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under the tree. When I came back from later, they were gone. Figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in the way over his head. Just refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? You really think you have a chance against us? Probably not. No idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, losers.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. See why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is... it. This is the source? The dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Here. Where's Rollo? Wasn't lying before, he's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's gold. Had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
Really something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? All this. Well, it's a doozy of a question. Well, the source where they collect unrefined,
Scratched the back of his head.
honestly, boys, I don't understand this well enough to explain. Fact is, it's a matter of I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Heavens no, my role is merely to fashion a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You're a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
Literally nothing personal, but some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creep lackey. Point is, we all play our part in life. Mine just happens to be the lead role of the lifetime. You always happen to be extras for ready for your curtain calls. Giving up without a fight. Smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. Makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Change the mood a bit.
Snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. I'll do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing and nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. You know, I'm an exceptional liar. Up, up, up. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. I'll head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Boom. Oh. Whoa.
The growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkies to call them back. What channel do I use? Doesn't make damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of here of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? How do you know I can still play 25? Serve me sing the part of Phileas Young.
Wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Rum dum dum. Rum dum dum. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Or just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. Okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You're not gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
Hi, Meg. Yes, I love you. I'm still here. I'm trying to unravel the works of this whole thing. And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds, one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Accept.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
Oh, well, I am glad to make you happy.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hmm. Hmm. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you really should step back. What? Quickly. Oh man, curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks Iggy's must have just been the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what happened. Your friend sacrificed to save this town. For a little while anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. Can change the relationship between matter and time itself. Doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, you can create cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? One way of putting it, yes. Dumb luck would have it the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. Shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
Some idea what that would look like.
Mm-hmm. Take them a good while to safely break through to access the source again. You know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why me? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world. No pressure.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay. I'm gonna take a break here. I need a snack. I haven't eaten since breakfast and it's 2 p.m., so I have laundry to check as well, so I'm gonna check that and I will be right back. Chat, you should also do the stretchy things and whatnot. I did not expect to be here this long. My voice is kind of getting roasted, so we'll see how this goes. Hopefully we can get an ending soon, otherwise I'm screwed. I won't be able to chat through this, but take a break, chat. I'm back. I'm just waiting for the ad break to finish up and snacking. Y'all ever lose a pillowcase during laundry? I totally lost one. It's not in the washer, it's not in the dryer. It's not stuck to anything. I don't know where it went. Okay. Ad break over.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out, We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing. And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping.
Of course he did.
Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind.
I can understand that.
The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Like the end of Titanic, sad.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation. The incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
How my dear Grin.
A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Now I got cheese hand. How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? When people call that her dad and mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly.
The grandma truly is dead. Mom aged up.
He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? Right, Buckaroo. Mom? What the fuck?
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother.
And knocked her into the pit, and they died a terrible death.
They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're smart, Joseph. Man, Joseph. I thought you would have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca. It did. But I did it to keep you safe. I thought getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Till perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who they hurt in the process. And what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. Cold hard truth.
He gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door bust open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that's what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change's choice. Tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked the whole damn town up and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. Absurd, just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul heart. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. Ah, that's how they did it. Well, they had us evacuated. Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. Little help, please. Don't you all see this festival's a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true, and now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere more comfortable, so she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It's just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
I identify as a worm. Aw, Everwin. Guys, if you're not following Sweet Miss Everwin, you should. She is chaotically almost wholesome. It's the best way I can describe her. You gonna be a little shit, you fuck? Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. The tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. Been quite a thorn in my side. Like the weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rumblings. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompensation we agreed upon.
Gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Creepy.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No. Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. Wanted you to all witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. I'm black. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward. Does anyone else have anything to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? Town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy! I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But I... Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse. My son who is completely hopeless, or my daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, you have been wasting my time, dear. What have you accomplished? Just focusing on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You're simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those of you who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share it, spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying Mr. Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Don, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride.
Dick fuck.
He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. Truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So Bill Kerr was Pat C the whole time? Now that your secret's out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to the clipboard, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. Choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ah, the young hero. Kept my keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends make a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. But I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. Well worth it. Ah.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where Winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Oh, that's the only thing I can change. Hmm. Malice.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to all be over. Of course. I'm sure it will work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check Rollo for Rollo at the treehouse.
Twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca? You Dad and I were good friends back in the day. Come to me with anything. Anything at all. Sure, Mr. Numfuck. What are my goals now? Oh, didn't mean to do that one. Treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Mr. Numfuck? The decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it'd be a thing to behold. More than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. We did something to spice it up. I'm listening. Festival sign waiting to be unveiled? Should be a shame if someone...
Scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Down in a metered, gruff voice. Almost told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up, but my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modewell. I work here now. I'm able to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Whoa. Get a wrench to a noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Fair man while he's jumping, Sonny. Evening, Jeff. Kinda late to be junkin'. Might as well. Same thing of you. Find anything good? Bah. Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the trash is junk. You can learn a lot by a person looking at what they throw away. Bunch of shredded paper and coffee cups. Better get going. I didn't see nothing if you don't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Actually, I want to run back to the diner. Okay, apparently I can't get in. Oh, fuck. Don's got nothing to say. So many twisted versions of this, I don't even remember what's what anymore. Pigman? Mr. Pignatty? Have anything left to fish with? Nope.
Luca gently baited it. Good for skimming.
Hey, Jetson. Seen Roller come by this way any chance? Afraid not. Lucid fish and pond in here. The irony in that. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy, and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket.
Sneaky.
A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. You made me proud, Buckaroo. Luca turned to face him. Dad, what is this place? A warm grin grew across his father's face. A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together. Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that makes sense?
Wow.
Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Mr. Dumbfuck. Stop right there. Well, sheesh, it's all dark, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Rolo. Stop now, or I'll clobber you with this baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. You need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Ah, uncle. You could quit messing around. It's me. It's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped.
Which we now know he didn't randomly set a chicken coop on fire.
He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger.
Bigger.
Changed.
How? What happened to you? Running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know. Threw a bag over my head. Cold and it smelled like a swimming pool. Underground lab or something. My hands were all big, look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? And it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Bro, it isn't just your hands. My feet, too? Dang, Pa just made me some new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
He moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo. Bro, what did they do to you? Made me drink some sort of green cod. Ew. Wasn't that bad. Kind of tasted like licorice. Passed out and woke up like this. Then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. Smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of blur. I had you in a cage, or are you... Who are these people? I don't know who did this, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it. This is awesome. Just glad you're safe now. But you don't need to worry about me. I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. Finally, I believe what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha.
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. Hanging out here with your large adult friend? Oh, this is my buddy Rollo. Your missing friend. One and the same. Seems a little old. How do you know this is a recent development? The heck does that mean? Sorry, you're the one who showed up out of nowhere. I'll be asking questions here. That's fair. How'd you find us? Your silly little treehouse? What do you mean our silly little mission control? I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. I hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Like you said, something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you could say to me, you could say around Rollo. Been a weird day all, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Started when I made it back home. Try and salvage my hair. I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry strip Mom gave me. Okay. Play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I kind of felt like a change. It's going to take forever to grow out. You were the ones who said change was a good thing. Talking about your mom's new job. Talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it'd be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. Her guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. Yes, him and his weird cult personalities. Not gonna ruin this job for Nellie. Means too much to her. I know exactly how much it means to her. Means enough to her to exile our daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. People are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. Can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. All banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not different from this one. But you're better at talking to plants than people. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But... not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving's hard, honey. Doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair once more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. My fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great, can we go back to the story now? This part is the important bit. At the radio, I upgraded with my mom. I was too angrily asleep. I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Oh. throw my phone around. Mr. Care? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modewell seems to be integrating nicely. Every moment she's working to help us meet the deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. You have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor, the dead guy in the dumpster? Her work must be completed before the festival. Make sure she stays days and nights until it's accomplished. Good, you know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she's finished her work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? Should have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are an endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes her work, she'll either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, we should maybe delay just for a bit. Oh? Just we seem to be rushing to hit the festival deadline. Rushing into this has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand, I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all you've done for me. But I'll make this clear. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. Only a few more days to having everything you've dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. When they said loose ends, they're talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
It's her mom, dude. Who's the founder? Hoping you guys would know. As far as we know, Kara's top banana at Perennial Harvest. Sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even toppier banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? She talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue work if someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body in the warehouse was this person Beck's mom came to replace? Makes sense. Heck, it seems Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. So we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. It's 2 days away. Won't she come home after work? Group on the radio said he was going to hold her there until then. She's not coming out. We gotta go in and get her.
Flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's just really a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation the other day. It shows the layout. It's like blueprints to me. Reception area, big room, marked founder's office. Even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
Think we're heisting. It's officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Quick recap. Gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. That her and Fitz still think could bust. Me, cordially, is my middle name. How do you plan to explain your new
Looked vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstances? She won't even notice.
Jeff snorted an involuntary giggle.
Alana won't just shoot this whole thing down. She hears it, she'll listen. When she understands Nellie is in the danger we're all in. It won't make sense. Okay. Leaves me with Geoff and then Iggy. Are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Geoff. Iggy and Tish. I wonder why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers. Clipboards? Trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Figure out what makes us happy. For distinction. Nope. Hey, Jeff. What can I do for you? Hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Sorry, I mean... I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. Bring into their headquarters. I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Yeah, I see. I knew you kids were alright. Great, so you'll help?
Joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But... give me 1 reason I should rest my head at a bed of rascals.
Into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk.
Luca wasn't ready to give up. He shouted out again.
Shit.
Jeff's brow perked up.
Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. Never hear him say I hide from
A
nothing.
good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
Was like you kid needed some sort of disguise. Just the thing. While you're at it, crates should come in handy. Think it'll be free, you know. 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. First thing in the morning. Fish, look who it is. Try to tickle us to death again? Hear me out.
He raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Both been giant bags of shit.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. Kind of strange. You know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. What do you say? We break. Cool. Okay.
Luca knew they'd need Iggy. He tried again.
Bags of shit.
Iggy gave a reluctant.
Kind of strange.
Iggy considered the point.
Break. Oop. I can sneak into perennial harvest.
Wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Hort. I'm impressed. Maybe you and Tish come hang out the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. Not because I want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
Rolo was off.
Was he? Hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
Why just hang out at the
A
treehouse?
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We're locked and loaded on my end. And Rolo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rolo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rolo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Stay calm, Rolo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. No delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
Because it goes directly to the founder. He asks it be kept secret.
Rolo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. Oh, I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rolo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package for the founder. Hear anything about the need to know kind of thing. I'll just check.
Stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
Goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with these forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. Say your name was again?
Rolo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Ready to light the candle, Tish? Him first. What's that?
The distraction was enough for Rolo to regain his confidence.
Open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The board fumbled around in a frenzy.
Hi. Check on the noise. Oh, come on. Buzz me in already. Oh, okay. Phew. Was close. Our harvest awaits. Figured. When in doubt, stick with classics. Close one. But he pulled it off. Nice work, Rolo. Alright. Ray knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. Go with Beck. In case she needs some muscle. To the east to the founder's office. To be safe. God. Not even any cups for water. But it just feels fake. Of all things, a fake plant. All the way to nowhere. What's going on here? Sort of mind game. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? Long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
We're certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me in. Hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? Brought me here and locked me up when I ran. Stick with me, we've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Thank heavens you found me. Nah, just need to get into the office. Down this way.
To notice a plaque above the door.
Where I die. Truly fortunate.
Tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism. Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Just wait a minute. But I like it.
She mined a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to finish. Trying to finish.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
Do that. Good to have friends. Go inside before someone spots us. I've taken breaks.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rolo, I'm in. Expected there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at the locked door marked number 24601. Need you to get us through. Someone catches us. We should get out of here. Now leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Truly don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you guess that? Third password Rolo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting someone to guess something so simple. These villainous types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Destruction are simply as impressive as
Luca
Sherlock.
quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
I think that should do it. Bingo bango. Luca, you never fail to impress. Slippery loud even doing down here. Friend who's men. Mom's in trouble. Okay, get her out. I see. 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
This one's open, select. Crap, we've got company. Luca must go faster. I think with all the noise.
Skimmed the screen with his finger.
Go, go, go. He wasn't trying to help. Rolo. The hallway to nowhere.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie. With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
My dears, this is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. On our way back to Nellie's office. Rabble rousers are coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it. That little shit just kicked me. Stand there after them. Let's have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Good to have friends. How long do you think Roxy can distract them? Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight. Fair question. We got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom. Hey, what did you do to your hair? Finally used you the young chemist's lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get out of here. Oh, who's your adult friend? Ma'am, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? More of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Over to examine his teeth.
Substantial bindings of enamel on the molars consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure. Is that why you call the gunk they forced me to drink? Drink it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Go back, sweetie. I promise I didn't know. What the hell are you doing in this place? From discovery of a lifetime. Novel cannabis compound discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they call the source. Named it Tempest Liquamine. It's energy from the surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. Secret to Valentine's fertilizer. Harvest the source infusing small amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product. Work wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready in harvest a fraction of the time. It led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial Harvest came to clean up the mess, and they failed where Valentine succeed where Valentine failed. It's rebellious. Rebellious. Manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by very nature. The more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes. I can relate to that. My role is to finish my predecessor, Dr. Prescott's liquid Tempest liquamine to a reliable manipulate an organism's age. Imagine how many people we could feed. Kerr was very insistent we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right? You know how much I love a good puzzle. Poured myself into the problem. Wasn't long until I discovered the oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? Errors and mistakes someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Most of those clothes were hand-me-downs anyway. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I'd considered that possibility. I've sent him a letter to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott's dead. Or had him killed. What? I've heard them talking about it on the radio. Why, we gotta get you out of here. It just... like now. Wait, the vial. Finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Lugo, we've got Dr. Modewell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. Plan for escape. We'll go everything when they get here. Meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Hard drink for a hard man. Well, even his alcohol is arrogant. smother you right now. What's that? Said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly. You're no bother at all. All the shit that we fished up. What else this bad boy has on it? Security system, time card log, payroll. Being so evil, the guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
You just wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspect. It's helping Career Planet Festival. Obsessed with the party. Only time will tell.
He held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. Must have been in here recently. Got dragged into this. Well, I feel bad either way. Get you out of this, promise.
Quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. That was close. Nelly's office is swarming with clipboards. Barely got away. They follow you? Rolo. Or we start tossing blame around. Is it possible someone ordered pizza? Love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not a pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. Sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? No. Now we die. Everyone else huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper's gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Modewell, brief reintroduction is in order. Correspondent. Hi, you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. Powerful and enigmatic founder. Chamber has fallen, the pre-recognitor who colored this town. Perennial harvest, fountain fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes, now you've got it. Tempest liquid. You discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Mudwell, very good. The discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
A little too far for my tastes. Why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
He presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Stuff's pretty valuable. Careful, you fool. No idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. Just did this whole villainy monologue thing about it.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Move another inch and I'll smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? Capture you and crush you, much less leniency.
Pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
Give me my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
Deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. No shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. There's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily, with a dispirited nod. Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
The good girl. Beck, don't do it. Sorry, he's wrong.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. Speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. Don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Father was always a thorn in my side. Gave him an opportunity to be part of something great. Bull was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Shook his head with gratification.
The universe has a funny way of correcting its course. By meddling with the force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. Fate would have it, Luca. Your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
Muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. For the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Till then, I suggest you use the time to reflect on your magnitude of your failure. You three, keep post outside the door. Well, crap. We've Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any choice. Now, what's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo. Just need some time. Rolo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. Sorry, Luca. Did what I had to do. I know, it's just we were so close. Got a feeling eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. For Mr. Kerr locked me in my office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. Poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sort. He left it for me, but its contents? Luke, I think they were meant for you. What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liqualine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Is she? She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider his purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but doesn't mean it's always right. Realize no one should have control over something powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began intentionally sabotaging his own work. And it cost him his life. A reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
She's alive. Where's she been? Where's she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone.
Tough break, Ma.
Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Friend, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rolo. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Graham. It's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. No, what did they? Friend, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Gotta stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No. Guess it's that. We lost. Wouldn't be so sure about that. Mama switched the vial.
Look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
She switched it.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Pocket change? You're unlucky, Penny. Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. Going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. Now call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Holy crap, he's a baby? Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. It's an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Iris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we? We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father or a young Sharper. Be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Hey everyone, show's over. May leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Really, you up yet? Roger that. Beautiful day at Mission Control. Gonna swing by? Be there in a minute.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
That's okay. I'm alright with that. Rolling plans for the little treehouse. Starting getting crowded after we were max capacity. One Rollo, one Luca roll. Decided to expand. Got some help with that. Was the internship at Nelly and Alana's shop going? Been great. Getting to the School of Agriculture of the state. Nelly said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. Worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Heck of a growth spurt. Don't mean grown, literally. Morning was up, finished chores before I even had breakfast. Excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it's gonna go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. Sure he feels the same way. He's just too proud to tell you. I know. A little higher. Yep. Little lower. Yep. Little higher. Telling you. Angle isn't the issue. Need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Tell him it's not the angle. Hey, I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine, fine, Iggy. Just don't do anything drastic till we get back. Who, me? Yes, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. You really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better. Loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Slow and dirty harvest. Yeah, no, y'all got stuff to say. Geoff's wild ride. With all the bunnies. News you think, enjoy. Pack my last box. You've officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's blow this out of proportions. Awful like putting down roots. Decided this place is root worthy. You'll be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. Got to warn you, most of yours aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of surprise. Mom prepared this tree especially for you. She didn't have to do that. It was just them. Whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. Thrives, warms up. It's perfect. It's cute. Good looking tree. Rides on the house. Oh, Mom.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Sure does.
It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree.
It's a good magical day. This
Patsy!
is a magical moment.
Patsy, you're just in time. Just We're just at the end. Hello, Betsy. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. I'm Flamingo. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I am about to be exclusively a Dragon Age streamer for a long while, but we are doing a little baby spoop today of Beacon Pines and doing all the things. So, Betsy, how was stream? How are you? Lord, if I can do the things. Working on Big Spoop. Well, you got chat if you like big spoops, go see Betsy because yeah, I don't do the big spoop here. That's why I've got little spoop. Little spoop. I don't like the way this blanket looks, but just once per year. Oh. Yeah, I don't even boo. You got bullied. You get bullied. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That is fair. But guys, if you're not following Betsy, please go follow Betsy. Betsy's lovely. Betsy also has cute bat nails. Or assuming they may have changed them, but shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. Spiders. Oh, ew, that's no, I'm not a fan, but I'm sure they're beautiful. Probably give you a long time. You good? Yeah, I am. I like how there's a reflection of us in the background. I'm glad somebody loves spiders because I don't. My bestie, she has jumping spiders that she takes care of, so I get it. Been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Paul says the only thing that's better than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Fucking Rolo. Wonder if you'll stop feeling like a cello. I'm here for you. I know. You just don't have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Hi. Thanks. One thing missing. You're a part of our group. Missing? Tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh, God. Won't be long. I'll be waiting back at the phone booth. Found the perfect way to start our summer. Yeah, that's what she said last year. You've got some good friends. So proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Oh, Raiders, if you're coming in, this is the end-to-end game of this. So, if you don't want yourself spoiled, you should probably leave. Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looks like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Yes, thank you for coming in, and please, anybody else who is coming in with Batsy, please go do the self-care. I am wrapping up for the day, so I will not be here for long. Once we finish this, I am done. I don't normally go this long, but, yes, please go do the self-care things, and you can just tag along on the raid that's soon about to happen, so. Unless this game throws us through a spin, and then I'm just gonna call it, because fuck this. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwa says over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were things that made you, you. You wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in. You wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. Fuck, this game's gonna make me cry. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Well, that's cool. Just got an achievement for closing the book. Well, look at that, guys. We did it. Generally, I would pay everything, but my voice is fucking shot from this. So I would have made a point to go back and play the other options, but holy crap. That narrator was chef's kiss. Thank you, Max. We always watch credits here too, by the way. Damn, that guy damn near did it all. Let's call him Mr. the Ape. Okay, well, maybe not all by himself, but that is very minimal help. Impressive, sir. Hats off to you. Very good story. Minimal spoops. Very glad to have played it. I know I'm missing some pieces and didn't talk to everybody at the end, but I'm tired and... yeah, my voice is fucking shot. I don't ever talk this much anymore. Trained by Nerd Monkeys. Oh, they kickstarted this game. Cool. Brian meets B. Oh, there are all the backers. That's awesome. That's amazing. I wonder how much it got backed for. Gosh, you can hear my voice going. I'd say they got backed for a decent amount if they've got that many backers. Jeez. The music in this game was also very, very well done. I will say that. The art was chef's kiss. The story and writing was great. I liked the mechanics. Some of them were puzzly, but not too puzzly, because I'm terrible at puzzles. Overall, good game. Would suggest. Hello. You're just in time. Come here. Hello. Say hello to the people. Give me kisses. You gonna say hello to the people, sir? For anybody new, this is sir. This is sir. Sir's just a baby. You're only 4, you know that? When did you become 4? Thank you for the kisses. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Sir is one of 2 dogs in this house. But sir is the most visiting, most lovey, most helpful. Most helpful. Most helpful dog. Most helpful dog. Say my COVID puppy. Say my COVID puppy. We love you. We love you so much. You're just so pretty. Do you know that? You're so pretty. I love you so much. You're so pretty. Do you know that? Okay, bye. He's had enough. Minimal interruption, though. Timmy Fish of Pain. Peterson. That's awesome. Yay! I know I'm missing some achievements, but it be what it be. It be what it be. Oh, cool. That's awesome. I can go back later and kind of finish those if I wanted to. Because I never did Malice or Junk. I got most of the options. I've still got one over here. So. One over there, 2 here, and that's it. But that's not bad at all, is it, chat? That's not bad at all. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness. That being said, guys, I am totally shot. I am totally shot. Thank you for hanging out and being here. You are lovely and wonderful. As I said, I don't normally go this long. So, yeah, I say that like I'm not going to uh Bart is the word. Um maybe possibly be going this long coming up. Um maybe possibly because, Dragon Age is life. I'm going to be playing way too much of that and streaming way too much of that. Yeah. I think that is it. I'm not really loving anybody that I see on my follow list for raids. So I am open to suggestions if somebody has somebody good, or we could see if somebody's playing Beacon Pines. Filipino. October. I don't know that they're in English. So I'm not quite sure. But let's see. While I'm looking for somebody, Bessie, Zara, thank you for the raids, Meg. Thank you for the resub. Um, who, who might be out in the world? I definitely don't want to raid either of those. My two top suggested channels are people that I used to follow who I unfollowed for a reason. So, we're not doing fright stuff. Let's see. I could let you disperse into the Twitch sphere, but that seems wrong. If Strellis. What's somebody's from Jim's community? They are doing some spoopy though, so I don't know about that. When has they been going? They have not been going a while. You guys would hang out. No suggestions. So we're gonna go on a little raid. Somebody I know of. Very cool streamer. I'm trying to stay away from some major spooky vibes myself. So, that's why we're gonna go visit them. They are a lovely, wholesome being, very cool partner. So, if you would please join me, we're gonna go see Jedi. We'll throw some raid messages out there while we do that. Top messages for subs, bottom message is for non-subs. But guys, thank you for hanging out. This has definitely been a long day, longer than I intended. They said the average playthrough was like 4 to 6 hours, but of course I'm gonna mess that up. So you are lovely, you are wonderful. The world needs you and your kindness in it. Tomorrow would not be the same without you. You are a beautiful, beautiful soul, and I am so happy to know you. You make every day better, and like I said, tomorrow would not be the same without you. So catch me around Discord. Look for me to be back Thursday night when Dragon Age drops. I promise I will be here 3, probably 4 hours. But until then, y'all take care of yourselves. Have a great beginning of your week, and I will see y'all soon. Bye!